morning. Try something new. Just had a little fun with the AI. Every morning, let's go subscribe, join us live. All right. Sarah for this. She's coming to the stage. All right. Now, how do I? Turn this off. Just started to try to have a little fun there. Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is Wednesday. You can have your journal sheet out ready. You can get the free journal template from the Discord, Trader SPY 85. And so then that way you can follow along. But I do just tell you what points I'm putting in. So Wednesday, 7:15, usually as I'm writing the date. Keeping in mind, Wednesdays we tend to consolidate, especially with the ETFs. Definitely not the day to try to over leverage or anything like that, or upscale or jump in too early. It's definitely going to pay off to wait for that 5 minute or 15-minute confirmation at market open. All right, and then the next thing you want to do is we're going to do, so I just put the date here, and then I like to hop over to news. I have found that this works for me on the streaming side of things because once I get into the flow, I forget to take you guys back to the chart, and so it's early enough in the day that I can just do that. So let's just go ahead and refresh this window here. You guys know I like to use tradingeconomics.com/calendar. Okay, so for yesterday was Kevin Marsh's first day of testimony. Today is his second day, and he'll do that twice per year. Okay, so I'm gonna find out when he's speaking again. Pre-market we had, and I like to put this down. I say this all the time because I like to know which days I trade better, even with data. I also do have a free basic digital journal that's on the Discord website. No. It's on the website tradersq.com. And so when you're done with your trading, you can go in there, you can put in your numbers, it will give you a dashboard metrics, and you can also upload a screenshot of the trade that you took, so you can kind of like use it as a flashcard to keep, remembering what the setup and the pattern was, good or bad, right? Nonetheless, I also, when you put your data and your data in there, you're gonna notice like, hey, maybe I do play better when we have mortgage rate base and stuff like that. So I just like to always have it. So it came in at 6.65, you see the 6.58%. Applications are down for mortgage market. It's down from what it was before. Refinancing is higher in terms of the index. 530 we had it. I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger because this is important. CPI month over month, and also CPI. I think more people are talking more about CPI and the interest rate. I think we had some banks reporting earnings today or this week too. So 0.2, it was forecast at 0.2, came in at 0.2. And then Empire State Manufacturing Index came in double, almost double, a little over double what was forecast. I'm going to put this down here too. And this is just, again, I'm going to concentrate on what I'm writing here. So. And these are things you can look at over the weekend, especially once you start to get a bit better hang of how to journal in such a way that it feeds you with, what you need to reflect on and stuff. Okay, so 7 o'clock, we have the Kevin Warsh testimony. So with that being said, like what I want to practice doing is just come here, even though I like to end with IWM, I'm just going to go ahead and mark at 7 here. Once the market opens, there's so many things going on, and yes, I do have a timer for 7, but I want to just keep front load as much as possible. So let's just put 7:30, and I will live stream it. I also like to put the 7:30 line on there. Yesterday I did not follow my rules. I was in profit, and I gave it all back after 7:30. Which I mean, and like I said, I think for me it's like once I'm in profit, I know that part of the things on my side is the temptation to say, well, my office hours are from, oh wait, this could be 7. Okay, and then is to say, well, my office hours are, 2 hours. No, once we hit profit, I think especially as a collective, let's walk away. Because if I'm getting caught in that trap, I don't want you guys to get caught in that too. So let's just start to respect these rules. Um, that being said, I do know there are people that play full time. I don't have anything against it. Ooh, good thing we're checking this here. Let's put you guys back on here. So I'm getting better at making sure that you guys are with me because you tell one time I had you guys on that economic calendar for a long time. So even though I marked those parameters there, let's just jump into this. I'm going to spend more time on SPY, and then the QQQ and IWM will make more sense. But I always, always, always like to kind of eyeball what's going on here. Also, on the right-hand side, I love a good indicator. While I'm sleeping, it's just kind of screaming and letting me know, hey, so we had SPY cross the 4 EMA. I think it did so yesterday as well. Um, but this is a second touch, so that's going to be important. Also, Visa, end of the day, retouching that 30% call. And again, remember, we're kind of dealing with interest rates and stuff like that. So all of these fintech, business banks type of thing are going to be affected by the conversations that are had yesterday and today. But I also got beautiful confirmation on how to enter for visas. So in the future, we will be entering into visa and stuff. And then usually what I'm doing here, don't want too much, is I'm just eyeballing just to make sure. I always like to cross my T's and dot my I's. And so then once we start to come down into this area, the way that I like to do it is I will set it on the highest time frame, preferably the 4 hour time frame, off of the block that's there. And then I'm just keeping in mind that this is a bullish block. Oh, I'm going to, let's go back here because I feel like there was a level that was marked there. Let's just delete this, right? Because that's part of probably what got me in problems yesterday. I was trying to take puts and entertain puts in that zone, and then you can see here it literally just came right to the bottom of it. Even if we go back, let's see. Yeah, it came literally to the, and I've seen this before. We should not be having these type of things happen, but came literally right to that base, had a start a reversal. We thought we would break through on a lower time frame. We would have had smaller confirmation to the downside, but we went back up into that zone, baby. We sure did. Okay, so it's getting a better, but this is how I like to set that buy above, sell below level. So there's that. And then, as we start to come into here, what I do is I do look to the left, and here we were bullish, and you saw that play out yesterday. We had a little bit of downside, and part of what got me caught too is anytime we hit 100%, it doesn't matter how quick. And so part of it is like I'm thinking I'm going to be holding all day, or I'm going to be holding. No, as soon as it hit that 100% level, I'm going to make a note here to myself on so 100%. If I see 100% on SPY, maybe for put and call. We are a little bit behind here. Um, we're, start to revisit, and I feel like even when I saw in QQQ that it hit 100%, it happened so quick, and I'm like, nah, it's gonna retest. No, maybe that thing hit 100%. It did what they needed to do, and then they came back and handled their business on the upside, right? So, with that being said, we do have this gap that we never really quite dealt with from a previous pre-market gap. We did never really quite dealt with it, and then pre-market we came into half of the zone, and then again pre-market we're kind of dealing with this gap, so a little bit annoying. I don't know what that's going to mean for the collective. What I can tell you is if we continue to hold above this previous day high and establish a base here, we have some upside, and we're going to try to touch previous week high. Um, the other thing, like I said too, it's Wednesday, so um, if we, I would say just be conservative, even though we start to reject. See how it lines up beautifully here with the stop loss for puts. If we can be patient and wait for confirmation, we can have a little bit more downside. The only thing is these are kind of like strong resistance levels. But yeah, let's see. So we have on the 30-minute calls, we never satisfied the 100% level. So that's what we could possibly be contending with. We have a base here of calls right above this 4-hour buy above zone. And then the 15-minute here, I like this. I like, you guys know I love to see a 15-minute indicator to the upside. Or it's just not even to the upside, but just something to anchor off of on the 15-minute. So let's do that. Let's move quickly, children, quickly over to here. This one I gonna say it all the time. If it looks like it's a lot, don't freak out. We're not gonna concentrate that much on it. That being said, QQQ has been bread and butter. I did get back some profit to QQQ, but that was on me because QQQ did exactly what it needed to do, and it was kind of like an ego thing and a lot of things, and those are things I have to work on. But these gaps, honey, let me tell you, these gaps, QQQ, they're letting everybody eat. Okay. Um, I want to just check something here because I want to see what am I setting these parameters on, and I want to say, I was doing it off of this 4-hour thing here. I'm going to bring this back down here, but I think what it was is when you saw in the 30-minute. Um, Here we can entertain puts on SPY. This was the bullish zone. On QQQ, this is the bearish zone. I think. Oh, it was based off of that gap. Um, Yeah, and so then that's why I had that here. I really wanted to be on the safer side of things. This is a previous week high level right above here. You can get pushed smacked right back into here. Um, it's a strong level, right? So, but we have more of a bullish base here. Um, we have a lot of buyers here. We're trying to buy up this top half at least pre-market. Let's just see what's happening on the 15-minute. If it looks complicated, we don't, when it's hard, take it easy. When it's easy, take it hard. So, go hard. So we do have that 15-minute setup that I like to see here. I think you would look for testing or affirmation or buyers to step back in here. I would look for a long wick above the stop loss level, and you could entertain calls to the upside here. Um, but we still have this gap down here that we need to deal with as well, right? So love that. And then let's check over here on IWM. All of these are my babies. I love trading them. I learned how to trade them over different times of my life. I think SPY was the first one. Yes, SPY was the first one, and then QQQ, and then IWM is just forever like it's the best. And it's better for part of the thing, and I don't really want to live or operate out of fear, but QQQ, if you're growing a small account, you have to be right with your QQQ entries, and you have to be able to stomach the volatility. And the thing is if you're doing IWM and you're doing base hits, and then you jump in them queues and you mess around and find out, you just wipe out all of that hard work, and that can be kind of like really mess with you. So those are just little things that you have to be prepared for. I'm not saying like a bigger account, like, oh, I'm going to throw money. You still want to make sure that you understand what you're doing and then practice that risk management. Let's see here. So day, I'm going to keep this here. I hope you can see what I did here. So this is kind of like a buy zone, 1 hour, 1 day. And then we're going to continue to deal with what we have going here. You can see how flat we kind of stayed though. Like, look at this. We never came out of this breakout zone. We never broke out of this zone here. We dealt with this gap and we kept buying. Buyers kept stepping in aggressively above the consequent encroachment. I hope you can see that. Beautiful to see. Yeah, but we're kind of just flat on IWM. We do have a tiny little gap here. Oh, you know what was so interesting too? Why I was like just holding also on QQQ put was because it's an exactly $3. Um, and I had heard one of the social media people, I didn't talk about this, but yeah, this is exactly $3. Let me see, so 7.10 to 7. Yeah, it's a $3 gap. We will come down to that. It's just it wasn't yesterday. All right, so with that being said, let's come back to IWM. And what are we dealing with here? So this is a buy zone. This is a 1 day buy zone. So we would be looking for calls ideally here. Um, I anticipate that we might try to come and deal with this tiny little gap here. Kind of like what we happened yesterday with free market. You know, we wanted some upside. That being said, we continue to want upside, a little bit of sell-off here, but we're trying to break above these 200 moving averages here. We have base for calls to the upside. Free market, I feel like I want to leave it on this one though, based on what I've seen, unless 15-minute tells us otherwise. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there because what will end up happening, we might get an attempt to break to the upside, hit this 300% level on a 3 month or quarterly basis, and then based on the technicals, want to revisit those pre-market levels. So let's just keep it here. If we're going to take calls above here, I would say just be cautious. I don't even see what was making me say, because this is a 1 day buying zone. Oh yeah, I was saying be cautious just because of this little gap right here. So maybe if I draw it out, because I don't see how quickly I forgot. See how quickly I kind of forgot that. Let's just leave that tiny little gap here. So it's not a $3 gap, but it is down there, and let's see how they deal with it. We can have a retesting of just coming and picking that back up and then surging to the upside. I think that's kind of what I'm trying to um, account for, because even on the 5 minute, we are bullish, but we all left some bread on the table. So, you know, that's kind of what we're dealing with there. I'm going to leave it on a 30 minute. Nope, is it a 30 minute? Oh, wait a minute. It also has push to the downside on it, but that's interesting. Yeah, that's what I was seeing. So we are trying to break to the upside for the darnest. We have a bullish base on the 30 minute, but the truth of the matter is, especially once we get below here, like if we get the previous day high and start to reject, I would just be careful because this is a bullish zone here. And then the other thing is, you know, with that rejection, we might try to knock this out, and then now you're entering into bearish territory where we're crossing these stop losses for put to the downside that were established in the market, and then we can have a little bit more downside. Just be careful though, you guys. We have testimony at 7, and so yeah. Um, all right, I'm gonna take a little tiny break. The other thing I've done to condition myself is mark that I give myself 2 keys for today. Yesterday I did 3, and then I marked off that after 7:30 it's kind of like a gray zone where I really shouldn't take. Y'all know I love this one. Oh, God. So if you haven't already, go ahead and pick the beginning balance. You should have an idea. I think that's a good one, is give you a calculator where you can have a more concrete idea of what your um, kind of like walk away should be for the day. I think maybe the family, I need that. I'm sure that it'll be good, especially at the beginning, right? Because yesterday I tested those limits. Um, there's an app for that or a dashboard for that. So let's see. If I'm only, like, let me see. Let me do the math. Mm, that is. Oh, okay, okay. So I think we have to multiply it so it can be. All right, we're 1 minute out from market open. Mm, Let's get some water. We're gonna wait for 5 minutes here because all three are in this like no buy zone or like this no movement zone. This one's a little bit above. So in terms of probabilities, I mean, this does look good for call to the upside um, and just filling that gap. But they haven't quite, during market hours, dealt with this. Well, they did really deal with the lower half, right? And this is a major resistance level right here, previously high. Okay. entry for calls on SPY. It's a 15-minute. If you want to wait 5 minutes until things kind of settle. Um, the reason I'm saying this is because the 15-minute. Oh, there's also some stuff happening with SpaceX. It's 105 days since SpaceX, so we can have some sell-off. That's when shareholders can sell from the business that are part of the business. So we have calls if you're, we are waiting for 7 o'clock testimony news. Why doesn't it show? I might have accidentally deleted the 7 watch testimony, but that's what we have at 7. I'm just going to patiently wait. We are getting into that upside on SPY. And here you can see, so even on the 50-minute, we have hit 100%, and we closed that gap from previous markets before. We expected it really almost, I won't say quite to the T, but once it satisfies a level, you know, I just, because I think yesterday I got in like here at the 100%, and it's like little things I know I shouldn't be doing, but doesn't matter how, even if it's just like not even 1 minute and it satisfies that 100% level, just at that point it's kind of invalidated for me. Not invalidated, but it's, I would start to wait. I would wait for another E, and I would just be careful about getting into calls above this 100% level. You do have previous week high here that you'd want to maybe have some sellers waiting for you here. Um, so let's just give it time to play out. But this is the only one that's in the buy above level. Here, yeah, look at this. This is where I had put before interchange calls. Here, this is based off of 30 minutes. And there was I said caution because there was a gap here. Okay. Now, mind you, yesterday I got into calls on IWM from the 15-minute, and it took me for a hayride. And then, so that's why I was being cautious with the 15-minute here on SPY. But just practice your risk management, um, and better safe than sorry. And in the first 5 minutes, you just don't want to be guessing and jumping into stuff. It's going to be worth the wait for the 5 minutes. Here on the 15-minute on QQQ, we have formed a bullish pattern for upside, but we're testing stop losses, and looks like we're going to try to decide what to do at the previous day high here. Not looking too good, especially once we start to break below these blocks here on the lower time frames. But yeah, let's just see what they do with the previous day high. This is going to be a point of interest for me. And not using point of interest in the way that maybe it's used in other, but yeah, this is kind of interesting here. Here there's a previous day high here, so I want to see what they do with this. I think for me, I'm just probably willing to sit on my hands a little bit just because even though it's a small gap, I want to see what they do with this before anything else, before I can feel confident in either direction. Like we're either going to come down here, we still have previous day lows. So we might have previous day highs buy or sell until previous day low. Yeah. And then today is very much giving consolidation. Even if we come back and test the previous day high here, we have this strong previous week high level that's kind of like a ceiling. So 15-minute call entries on SPY at open, but I was gonna, gosh, it's social media. No, I don't even want to endorse getting into something like that. I did talk about how, okay, it's been 5 minutes. I'm gonna give myself a star for a 5 minute wait, but I did talk about how if it's a like a 1 hour or 2 hour or 4 hour or 1 week or 1 day call at open, and then I'm like, okay, we're in the buy above level, I'll go for that base hit. But I feel like how we did open here above, we did. Um, and so then it just comes down to probabilities as to why the 15-minute over here didn't play out as strongly as it did over here, you know. But in terms of the grander scheme of things, that first 5 minutes, I want something a little bit higher time frame, and I would have already established, like, okay, if I get a 1 day or 1 hour or 4 hour above here, I will go for it. Okay, so that's 15. We had continued a nice gap fill here. I learned something yesterday. I want to look at this one, and I want to see if this wick, where that wick is going to. Ah, yes. Okay. So we are rejecting off of that level. Beautiful. Okay, so this is, even though we were trying to build a bullish base, we are selling off here. We are attempting to break to the upside here off of the 30 minutes, so the 30 minutes. We're starting to have sell off on IWM and QQQ. You just stay high. Let's just see what it does with this here. They're trying to buy off of the 8 and the B lot. Not quite being able to hold the position there. We hit 200%. We are a nice, beautiful, strong candle. Yeah, above previously high. But starting to see sellers starting to step in ever so slightly here. You can see the sellers step in. It's kind of lining up with the sell-off that's happening here on QQQ. IWM is trying to hold its ground above these 200 moving averages. So yeah, we have, there we go, we just have a little bit of recovery here. And then we have more sell-off. Let's see what it does if the Qs stay high. A little bit of fire stepped in here and it got rejected. There's Ward, like through this here. Looks like we're trying to invalidate this down here. What we had established for call to the upside. Have sell off on both QQQ and SPY. IWM is trying to maintain, but it's selling off slightly. And I think if you were to maintain put though, the one that has a setup for push is IWM, right? So if we start to break below here, then I would just entertain some push on a higher time frame. If we start to get small, like in the next 7 seconds, I hope you can see it. If we close below P stay high, we might have a retest and then more sellers can see the downside here on QQQ. We are having sellers step in strong here after. Okay, let's see what happens here. So I want to see candle close below here. So we did have a candle close below the previously higher on the 1 minute. So now we're going to start to see if we have like a snowball effect where, the 3 minute can close below here and the 5 minute, we're going to be looking for puts, breaking below these 300 moving averages here. Oh, we do have a small gap, tiny on the 3 minute. It's not worth facing a whole entire trade off of. Don't do it, baby. Don't do it. This is the bounce level. If they could be trying to catch these 200, we also have a small gap on the 5 minute here. Be patient. But if anything, we'll have, especially like how all three are selling off, might have a retest of the previous day high here, and then more downside on QQQ. Ooh, selling off on SPY as well. If you see SPY start to invalidate these call zones right here, these stop losses, IWM is holding up beautifully. Trying to buy and maintain its level above the 300 moving averages and the 8. But if we can, I don't know if you see the put level here, if we can get, entry here, then I feel like we'll see more downside. Where is QQQ going? We did have a gap that we did not deal with yesterday, and I was like, we're going to deal with this gap today, and I put money behind it. But I just want to be cautious here. If I see it start to build a base below here, or some type of confirmation for downside here, on QQQ, I'll entertain puts on QQQ. Understanding it's volatile, and this is the horizon. We're holding up really beautifully here. So I want to see it break below this 8 and come back to these stop losses in pre-market. And then I feel like we're going to try to fill this gap here, this tiny gap. Okay, so here we could have started to get candle closes below the strongest movement. Yeah, they're gunning for that little tiny gap. So we're going to have a retest of these 200 moving averages. We have buyers stepping in here off of the 8. If we can start to hold our position and have like 1 minute closes below here, that's what we're going to be looking for. I feel like for me, QQQ, low key trying QQQ to for my money yesterday, but I'm going to get it back. Revenge trading, downloading. Beautiful sell off here on this week high. If we cross over this level here, we never really quite took care of these levels. I'm going to say during market hours. So yes, we satisfied levels to the upside here of this gap, but during market hours with the rest of us, we never dealt with this gap down here. So it's kind of like an incognito gap. And so that's what you can see possibly starting to form there. IWM is holding its ground, buying up off of the 8 here, especially on a 30-minute time frame. Looks like we're having a little bit of a retest here of the 200 moving average. I'm tempering myself because I do have ease on my journal, and I want to make sure I'm sticking to getting in on ease. Because my legacy type stuff, and the whole reason I made the indicator is that I take out the guesswork, right? And it'd be like, okay, well, if I see something below here, I never got confirmation and stuff, and so it's like I would jump in, but the fact that they haven't fired yet means that the setup hasn't happened. Here, um, we did have the candle open on the 30-minute below the VWAP, but it's just contending with this 200 moving average and wanting to bounce off of that and off of the 8. It's very much giving Wednesday top, but let's just be patient. We should have a little bit of volatility introduced around 7 o'clock. We have data in 15, or that's Kevin Warsh testifying and starting to testify in the next 15 minutes. Okay. So in the next 15 seconds, let's just see what happens here on SPY. We have sell-off here off of the 4. And in the next 8 seconds, let's see if we can break below. Ooh, I've looked for some puts on QQQ. Let's see where it opens. Ooh, not even gonna have time to 5 minute quick entry. Alright, I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna jump in and just go for a big hit. Mm-hmm. 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 645, 222, and oh, it did already hit 36. I did have late entry. And the other thing I wanted to put was I did get in on a 5 minute beat, so I'm respecting my rule. I'm expecting that I can get stopped out and stuff, but I want to respect, you know, I'm gonna put this at market order, okay, and I'm gonna get out. Okay, so we already know this thing is notorious for and it hit 50%, and it was a margin thing. So terrible fails, of course, on QQQ. Oh wow, yeah, that was a terrible. That was, but so it's gonna try to hit 100% here and go for this kind of gap fill. Terrible fill on mine, and this is why I don't like. Okay, I'm not gonna complain about it. In the back of my mind, it's like I hope you're happy. That's funny. So 637. I'm gonna put what my balance is because I want to also keep track of when I start to overtrade. So we didn't have quite that pullback at the 50%. Um, just be careful right here. Yeah, if you can get your profit, take your profit. But usually there's a vicious snapback at the 50% level, and then this buyer's worth. This is a buy zone right here, but they're gonna try to close at least this gap and break more downside. All right, we're starting to invalidate on the lower time frames this entry for upside on the calls. We do have to just stay high here, so that's just kind of interesting in terms of like how I want to see how these babies get this. When you hit 100%, take your profit if they didn't already. So a little bit of profit taking here at the 100% level. Let's see. I'm just gonna put something up for Instagram. Okay, so we're live on Trader ST85. We just had the 5 minute put entry come up, and so here you can see we are close, getting close to that 100% level, trying to go to that gap fill. You're welcome to join us live. We do this every morning, including pre-market levels. See you on the flip side. So now I got a post. Ooh, I'm starting to invalidate this here. I think I'm gonna, even though there's setups and stuff happening, QQQ, I'm gonna stick to IWM because I'm trying to do something I'm trying to do with my account. Alright, I think so on the 1 hour on IWM, gonna see, yeah, let's see what they, you're gonna want to see smaller candle time frames close below this level. We quite haven't gotten that. We keep buying up off of the base. We keep checking these stop losses, and I feel like there's kind of hope that because we opened above these loss here, that we're gonna have more upside. But oh, did we just close that gap? Not quite. Not quite. There we go. And I bet you it went to 50% of this gap. You got that confirmation of the invalidating this sell below level. Ooh, are we gonna come fill that gap that I wanted yesterday, you guys? I don't want to get in off of 100%. Are they gonna try to go down to see if they low is the question. We filled that gap. Are we going to try to deal with the gap today on QQQ? Are we going to try to get that downside? Ooh, it looks really good on QQQ. We're on the 1 hour. We're engaging with the 200 moving average. I took a look, and then now we're going to the other 200 moving average. Let's see what's happening on SPY. We have a little bit of sell-off. We're going to be approaching the previous day high here. If we start to get sellers at a lower time frame sell below here, it's definitely not entertaining calls here. Although that could be a potential. Why didn't you do this yesterday, QQQ? Okay. And it just shows that I have to like be willing to adapt so much more quicker. We are in the sell to low 4 hour zone, so but with that being said, there's a 1 hour. Let me show you on the 1 hour. Just be careful. Wait for another kind of like reset because these are bounce levels. Okay. So be careful there. IWM continuing to buy off of the 8. This one came to the bottom of the gap and is buying back up. That zone. You have aggressive buyers stepping in. This was a bullish zone if I remember correctly. I can't even remember incorrectly. I'm gonna start color coding this to make sure that I know like, oh, this is call or red zone. But oh, we are 7 minutes away from March from when Kevin March. So let me look for him. I'm not watching the screen right now. So I think you can watch him again on PBS. Let me make sure you guys can hear me okay. So he should be find him on PBS. I'm expecting a little bounce on QQQ, but if we can break below, that's interesting. Yesterday the link was live, but I don't see any that shows. Not even for today. He's supposed to be testifying today as well. Alright, let's just see what's happening. You can wait for confirmation here for a setup for the downside. CPC just to be safe. Because I ain't trying to get back no more profit today, honey. Gonna give myself another star for waiting the 15 minutes. So with that being said, if we're looking at the 15 minute, let's just take a look here and see. We did have a breakout forming. Uh, I would expect a retest of this level here. And there's that bounce that lines up with the 1 hour in terms of the 200 moving averages. So let's just go ahead and wait. We're starting this out from the top of the hour. Here. IWM is continuing to hold its ground here. And SPY is buying back up this level. We have buyers sitting in this recipe. It doesn't have to be too yet. Let's just see today. I'm surprised they are not showing anything. Yahoo Finance. I don't know. I find it interesting like how yesterday they were all willing to show us his first testimony, and then today there's nothing. Like even PBS had the whatever link. I'm still trying to go to PBS. I'm still watching the screen, and then just be careful. There's always a pullback, so um, where we're gonna want to touch the VWAP on the 1 hour. So I'm just gonna read. And if I don't find it, I'm just not going to. Okay, we have a little bit of retest, but I still feel like we're going to have a little bit of retest on to the upside before we decide if we're going to have more downside. On the 1 hour, we're rejecting. Oh, come on. One more shot, and then we're just going to move on. Oh, testifies what to watch. So this is live, but this is not him actually testifying live. Not that bad. You might possibly want to retest the previous high. I will say this one, IWM in here, we're bullish. Whereas SPY, QQQ is wanting to show sell-off, so just be careful. You have a little bit of divergence there, but I like to see all three moving in the same direction. On the 1 hour, we might have, let me show you what I'm seeing on the 1 hour. This is going to be important. We will open below the 8, but I feel like we're bouncing off of the, I'm telling you, I want to get my money back in the future. We're bouncing off of here, but even if we open below this 8, below the C-lock here, what we're going to be testing is the previous day high. And then here on SPY, we're buying back up this level. Here where you can see where not even really breaking out of this. This is going to be a 30-minute range in the 30 seconds. We haven't been able to break out of that. Let's see what this percentage was. So 1, 5 minute view. We're going to end up back in the zone, but we're going to, and we see the VWAP gap there. But let's just wait for confirmation again below here. Yeah, so I wouldn't be getting into puts. I feel like we're gonna try to come back and touch this 8 on this VWAP before we continue to have more downside. And so we are gonna wanna have to start having candle closes below here before we start to entertain. That being said, all 3 are going moving to the upside. We touched 100% on SPY. Looks like a little bit of taking profit here. And then starting to build the base here. Some more upside. Let's see if they go to previous high. Oh, let's just put something here real quick. Because on the 5 minute, did we hit 100%? We did. And yep, we hit 100%. So even though there's that temptation to kind of like to re-enter off of that has already hit 100% in 5 minutes. See if we can get a break off to the downside here. Just testing through this here. Both of these are bullish. Very rarely do I see like these two spinning. It's usually these two, so I'm just being careful. I'm going to go back and check. I expect some sellers to step in here off the previous high. It's going to be that second touch where we had sell off right off of that previous high. So they're going to try to retest this level. We're also approaching 300% on the 4 hour, which that's also a rejection zone there too. I'm gonna sneak away real quick. We're dealing with the previous day high here. We had a little bit of sellers stepping in. Let me just go back to that. 7 o'clock. Yeah, War's testimony at 7. I just find it curious how, like, yesterday was all over, easily accessible, and then today you can't find them. Oh, here we go. It's now on CNBC. And the thing is, I'm going to write this down because I need something that's reliable. Like all this time I spent looking for that information, I don't want to have to keep doing that every single time. Okay, beautiful. So I'm going to show you what I'm seeing here while that's loading. Um, let's get you back to the 1 hour on QQQ so you can see working with let's see how they react to the previous day high. I love how we're selling off of this, the 8 and the QQQ here. I love to see it. Because I really want to get into some puts. I was bearish yesterday, and so I'm waiting. I'm looking for that setup for the downside. That being said, this and this is going to be bullish. On the lower time frame here, this is a 30-minute time frame. On the lower time frame, we are starting to get those candle closes in the buy above. And the only buy above is from the previous day high level. And so that time frame is wonky. So we're rejecting off of that previous day high. We're not able to keep through it. Not able to hold that level as of yet. I see buyers get that thing. I like what I'm seeing here for the sell off on QQQ. I like it. I like it a lot. Let me the volume's down there for puts on QQQ. Don't follow me right now. Ooh. I don't have confirmation. I would like to see a little bit more confirmation. Let's go look back at the 5 minute and see what it means for them to retest those levels. Yeah, if we can, we're successfully trying to break below these 200 moving averages. If we can be patient and wait for that candle close, I know it's easy to want to jump the gun right now, but let's just wait for that because we have quite a ways to go down, um, and especially with this gap down here. So let's just be patient and wait for at least a candle close below here. Oh my goodness! Like I signed up for this class. Oh, maybe that was. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna put you on. I apologize. I think it's. Not my mom calling me from a number. Something told me. That's funny. All right, so let's just see what it does here with the C to say hi on QQQ. All three are now bullish. Let me see. Oh, they want me to sign in. CBS, CNBC wants me to sign into the live stream. I just don't understand why they're being so secretive with the second. Yeah. And I'm gonna check something here too because is it wanting me to pay something? I'm keeping an eye. I want you to see what I'm looking at here on the 1 hour. I want a strong rejection. So we're revalidating that push line on the 1 hour. I'm telling you, I'm they say never bet on against these pets, but maybe I'm having bias play out right now. And people say, we're trying to break out to the upside here on IWM. They want to cross to the upside. Ooh, beautiful injection of fires here in volume. But on the 1 hour, let me see if I can, because on my other computer it's saying, I want to bring the indicator to the front. I think, because I just added it, I optimized it, and I want it to come to the front. Because the VWAP on there it is. That's what I'm looking for. So I want to see if it start to fall back below the VWAP and go rejecting off of the previous high, that retest. So let's go back to the 5 minute, and then if we can start to get next 30 seconds, some candle closes back into this area and below these 200 moving averages, I would entertain some it. It's a long 15 seconds. Also, you kind of want to be careful here too, like how we failed to invalidate. You know how we're kind of like playing around with invalidating this zone here? Want to be careful because this is a bullish territory right here. It's still opened above the 8, so be careful here. Mm, this is a strong trampoline area here. We have some sellers stepping in again off the previous week high. Let's see, buyers stepping back in. So if CNBC has the testimony behind the paywall, I think that's what they're going to be doing too. Okay, I like what I'm seeing here. I like it. Let me show you. Both the visuals on the 1 hour are so much more dramatic. So, yeah, I like how it's starting off there. I like that we have this crossover as well that's forming. That being said, these are bullish, so there's some divergence there. A little bit of a battle here between these two high sellers coming in and then wanting to buy to the upside here. I like that sell off that we have. We did open below the loss here on the 1 hour. Let's go back and see what this means in relation to the 5 minute. You know what? Let's do this because I want to. I have these levels for a reason, and then I don't even respect them, right? But I don't have plus sign on there. Okay, I need to add that. I don't want to spend time doing it right now. But this level right here, this is gonna get blue so I can see it. We're not gonna rush anything, but um, yeah, see how the blue line is down here. So I wanna at a minimum, see it start to break below here. We're buying up off of these 200 moving averages, pretty strong levels. We have to build a case, let it build a case, but it must absolutely open below here before I even start to entertain, but I would love to see it come back down to this level here. Da, da, da. Let me get back into my this is too far out the money for what I'm looking for. But you know what? Your girl, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. And then this is how people end up saying like, oh, I got a 2,000% move, blah blah blah, 17% move, but I'm like way out from money, and I'm up only like one small amount. But hey, there was a lot of volume there, so I'm just gonna let it play out for the rest of the day, unless I see an amount that I really like. It's starting to have sell off. This is holding its ground really well in terms of this previous high. If we have another level there, like maybe a 2% high or something. So yeah, we have now opened below here. I know I'm not the only one eyeballing this. So we're starting to get those lower time frame breaks below. Let me show you on the 1 hour. So we're starting to break below this number here. We're going to probably try to refill this. Ooh, it's beautiful. We're probably going to try to this is a there's just a previous level right here. Something happening here. See what we do with that. Okay. Let me just not be greedy. Oops. Oh, I don't know why it's not letting me. I'm gonna search the market already. Oh, should have gotten out. And I didn't. Oh well. It's just when it comes to sniper entries, it's like you really gotta have twinkle fingers as well too. I do want to let this play out. It's such a strong buyers stepping in here. It's good for buy. I don't know if this is bullish or bearish. Not here. But we're buying right back up off of this 4 hour level. Ooh, we got a lot of strong injection of callers. Let's see what they do with the previous 2 times. Beautiful buy right up into that. Beautiful, beautiful. Little bit of stuff. Little bit of color stepping in there, but not enough to buyers are absolutely in control. Just a little bit of stuff fight here, but buyers put us in control. Trying to break through tiny micro. Yep, we see the 2 times. Yep. A little bit of selling stepping in. A little bit of a fight. Okay, 200% take profit level. Looks like we're failing to stay above the previous day high here on IWM. This is a 1 day buying block here, so I would just be ever so cautious here. That being said, yeah, this is just, you don't want to get caught up in the top, but in today's Wednesday, so it's going to have consolidation, but we already touched previous day high. We might have some try to step back in here and get us to previous day low. And close this tiny little gap here, but SPY is bullish. Let me sit straight because I don't want to sitting straight. Building a nice base here above previous day high. Mm. See how we stop right there, right at that level. Ooh. Okay, we got that bebop gap fill right here. Let's see what they do with that. Ooh, we're strong wick right through that first 200 moving average. Small candle closes. I did exit this like lotto type thing. Um, so it does add to trade number two. It is not a E-trade, so it's not like it's something I really need to celebrate. Um, yeah. That one was more of like I've seen something. Um, if we get something for puts on on QQQ, baby, I'm telling you, I'm going to lift it off. I did jump out here because I didn't want to deal with the back and forth. But these are major bounce levels, especially on the one. But we might have kind of like retesting of this level here before we get continue to have more downside. That being said, on the 5 minute, did we hit 100? Yeah, we are way below this level here. So we might have like, yeah, I love this. You think we're gonna fill that gap today? You know how many times I've said that? Violent sell-off here on QQQ. I don't know what Kevin is saying, but the techies don't like it. Ooh, we're starting to get a breakout to the downside on QQQ on the 1 hour. The question is going to be, can the contract prices are so high, guys, be careful here. We are approaching 1 hour of market open. Um, let me see what is that mean. We're starting to get a breakout on the 1 hour. Um, oh, where is it trying to go? I would say when it hits 300%, let's just definitely absolutely take our profit. Okay, I'm gonna take profit here. Ooh, I love that play that I just did. Damn, I'm done. I'm done. But because I already hit three, but you already hit 300% here, guys. Just be careful. But let me show you what I'm looking at here on the 1 hour. We're approaching, yeah, we're approaching that 1 hour, but we're breaking out to the downside here. Woo, baby. Are we gonna fill that gap though? They're gonna fill that gap without me, but that's okay. I did three trades. I did trade number three. I love how I did on that trade, baby. Oh my God, we entered on some good on QQQ. It wasn't what I gave back yesterday, but I love it. I love it. I love it. Yes, I love it. Okay, so I don't know what Kevin done told these people, but they're pissed. They don't like what he's saying. Um, but pushing the 1 hour, just be careful here. Let me see what they're. Oh, this is if you're not if you're don't be greedy. Scale in. This is going to be a bounce level here, and then we're going to start to look for small confirmations to the downside. IWM is holding up beautifully. We did have it's not selling off as drastically. SPY was so faithfully moving up, but I think once we hit the previous week high, we had the confirmation of the seller stepping in here. We are going to make a previous day high here, so buyers stepping back in here. A bit of ping pong activity. Um, but IWM, remember, this is a one-day buying thing. I would not be, and you can see that here, where if you don't have that crazy sell-off, this is a one-day buying zone that you're kind of buying back into. So even though we're breaking below previous day high, this is not one of those times where you're like, ooh, this is selling off, so then therefore, no, don't do it. Um, Expecting a little bounce here for whatever the Qs might feel like they're giving you. But that's kind of that 200 moving average that tends to be strong. Um, Anytime we hit 300% of anything, it's just a pullback. But yo, so next level would probably be previous day low. It's gonna give you a breather here. So previous day low, see this X gonna give it to you. And the buyer is buying back up off of this level here. Trying to just failing that previous day high. I don't know if you saw that there either. Um, this is a healthy retrade. You guys, anytime we hit 300%, we're gonna have, you know, some taking profit and stuff like that. 8 is way up here, so we're due for a pullback. If you want to wait for a healthy pullback, we will be back below this below level and validating the bullish tone that we had on a higher 4-hour time frame. And then looks like we might try to look at this. We had buyers step in off of previous highs. This is definitely ping pong activity though. SPY did give you moves. Um, let's see if you got some base hits. They were clean. They hit the levels the way that they needed to. This is why we gotta love the volatility. But it did hit the previous week high, and then it's so respecting the previous day high as well too. Buyers are just buying this level back up. So there's just categorically bullish in this buying. And again, this is not one of those days where it's like, oh, we're gonna hold and get used to like waiting for like that 9 to 5 or like that 2 hour block. No, it hit those levels and hit them quickly. We get in, we get out, we move about our business. Like I said, especially at that 7:30 mark, you guys. If you're in profit, this is where we lock the computer and walk away. I need to develop those habits for myself. You guys need to develop those habits for yourself. Now, that being said, the girl is eyeballing these cues because I really want to participate in this gap fill. Oh my goodness! But as I'm talking to you guys, I'm like, what? So, ooh. but biggest thing right now is for us to wait for some type of confirmation below here. That's gonna be right now. It's dealing with that the 200. Anytime you're dealing with the 200 level, think of it like a trampoline or like a rubber thing. It wasn't even able to like fall through and then do a little bit of bounce. So, and then once we start to get above here, we still never dealt with the bounce off of this 200 moving average, but this is a bearish zone. We are below the 4 hour level where we're starting to invalidate, you know. Here you can see that it's starting to look like buys off of previous day low. So just be careful here, you guys. Bouncing off of this 4 hour 200 moving average as well. Not the time to be greedy. Let's just take the strong confirmation that we want downside. We were bullish. Setting interesting. We did open above. Ooh, IWM. This one just be careful, you guys. I feel like we always have a little bit of a, with the 15-minute, um, it's saying here we're feeling bullish. But the 15-minute is just a little trickier to navigate. You wait for a lower time frame, but it's going to want to test these stop losses before you get more upside. Or not, and that's okay. Practice the risk management here. We do have buyers on SPY as well. So that's what I expected here on the with the 15-minute where be willing to respect. This is a one-day buy zone. You have to stay higher that we can bounce off of. But if it, starts to break below here, just respect the stop loss. Better to get out with a small loss and then we'll get back up to the upside and above here. Alright, QQQ, we're holding above. We could want to have lower time, which is, this is a point of interest there, previously low. I know I'm not using point of interest the same way other people use in terms of it being like a technical term, but this is what was the level we're watching. And this 200 moving average. This is a little bit of a bounce area, and so you're going to want to see lower time frames start to break below here and here. And the previous day's low sellers, they be lurking under here. They're like, I don't know what Kevin Washington told these people, but he did. QQQ's they not liking it. Nonetheless, on a technical, like him or not, we had this gap that we had to deal with. Had to deal with. And so that's kind of what you see happening here. Um, it, fundamentals aside, you have to deal with this gap. So I don't care how bullish you are, you got to deal with it. You got to pick up those orders that are down there, and that's what's happening. And that's why I was saying, like even last week, I don't care how bullish you are and how much you want to go to the moon. SPY is able to move the way that it needs to because they done take care of this gap right here. And if they want more upside, we can do what we need to. But we got up here and we never satisfied it, and then now we got to deal with it. We didn't deal with it yesterday, so now we just got into higher highs, and yeah, some sound like it's golden other sister here, but so IWM is giving you that nice confirmation. We started to have those 3-minute confirmations breaking out to the upside here, looking to satisfy. Yeah, so we have a beautiful retest of that level here on the 3-minute, and then on the 5-minute, beautiful breakout. If you wanted to, you could get into that 15-minute, looking for you to maintain levels above the 4 here, and then taking a profit of 30%. Beautiful, beautiful. You had the 1-day buy zone here. They built their base, whatever, and then there we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Here you can see on the 15 minutes that they already dealt what they needed to, buying off of that 8. So that's kind of what the clue that we can get in with more confidence. And I think that's something I'll be looking for in the moving forward as well too, that they give you that confidence if we're looking at bought off of the 8 on the 15-minute. We are above the buy above. We're coming out of a 1-day buying zone. So I'm going to give you that. Beautiful. Can you go ahead and start to take profit here? Because if I don't record it, it never happened, right? You can see that to me. Yeah, okay. So, all right, it is now 7:35. We have the 15-minute call entry fire off, and so we're watching it play out. It's just about to hit that 30% level. We're live on YouTube. You're welcome to join us. You see this every day. I'm here trading, so you might as well just trade alongside with me. I explain every single thing I'm doing. I had already gotten into some puts here on QQQ. You can see we fired to the downside. Video girl already got some puts in there. But we're kind of just eyeballing see the breaks below this level and fill this gap. You're welcome to join us on up. Was I not recording? Ah! I wasn't recording. Oh my gosh. I was on. Here we go. So we're live at 7:35 a.m. The 15-minute call entry fired, and so we were just watching it. I thought I was recording it, but we went exactly to that 30%. Great place to take profit. We're in entering that 15-minute call above this one-day call zone here. Beautiful play. I'm not in that one. I got into puts on QQQ. You can see it fired earlier, so I was able to participate in profit taking there. And now we're just watching it for some downside and seeing if we're going to fill this gap here. You guys are welcome to join us. 7:35, 7:36. Um, we just finished watching the call entry on IWM, and it hit exactly 30%. We're coming out of the one-day buy zone. I'm not in that one. I had gotten puts on QQQ and took profit there. I'm about to hop back off. We're looking to see if we're going to fill that gap here on QQQ. You're welcome to join us. We're live on YouTube. I trade every day during this time, so you're welcome to join us and see how I execute these trades. Have a good one. All right, y'all, not being able to record not once, not twice, but twice. We have some sell off here on SPY. IWM is holding its ground. Now we did cross over that 1 hour threshold. I would say if you're looking to take profit, do not be greedy. You saw what we did here with previously high on SPY. And so even though yes, we have that gap down there below, do not be greedy, take some profit here, and then we can wait for some type of confirmation. Like if I like, you know what? Let me open up my um, QQQ. If I get something fired for like, there's a lot of volume on the 710. There's 7,000 open interest in there. If I get like a 1 hour something, I'm gonna try to jump in for a base hit. So what we're looking for right now, let's see how we're doing on time too. Yeah. In terms of the next level, even on the higher time frame, that's what we're looking for. IWM is participating in a little bit of a sell-off, but remember, this one is so conservative and you'd be going back into a buy zone. Here we're about to invalidate this call territory right here. And I'm gonna let the system do what it needs to do. Beautiful buy back up here off the previous high. Buying off of the 4. I'm gonna let the signals work in my favor, and when it fires, it's that's just a signal that something is moving quick, and then I want to participate in this, in the base hit. I want to look and see how much profit I'm up because I don't want to give back more than what I got in, than what I made for the day. So I actually want to make sure I have a quality setup. I'm gonna go ahead and open PPT so I'm not into too much clicking, and I have a quick open for 11,000 open interest for put at that 710 level. I'm just gonna wait for confirmation. There's a reason I have this. Oh, and I'm gonna make it to market order too, so I can get in and not have to chase. And I don't know if they're going to want to rip through the previous day low. It can end up being a trap where we have buyers stuck up in here, and basically buy up that zone and just kind of not give us that gap fill that we want. So just be careful here. Did Kevin then say something that pissed these people off, or is it Trump? We're starting to test some validation of this call zone here, but we're still in the buy above zone. Oh, I can tell you what's happening here on the 1 hour. So on the 1 hour on 5, what is happening is we're buying up off of the 8, and it looks more like on the bigger picture, we're buying up off of the 2 that they have. And so let's just see what they do with this level right here. You can say practical encroachment, but we are kind of going through bullish on IWM. Now let's look and see what is happening on the here. Try to get a bigger picture. There's that healthy pullback. Let's just start to looking. Okay, so a little bit of a bounce. This is what I expected. We're probably going to retest. We're going to retest this 200 moving average. We got to have a little bit of a bounce. It could be quick, but that's kind of what it's contending with. We did break the low here on the 15-minute though, beautifully. 5-minute will give us a good idea, but we don't want to force anything either. On the 1 minute, there we go. This might give us a better idea of what to do here. I don't really see that. I don't know how to do that. See what it does here with we're gonna get that back here. Oh, I know I'm not the only one looking for us to fill that gap. I don't want to give back my profit. No risk, no reward. I've been waiting for this all day. Okay. So I'm in. Better not get back on my profit. There we go. Don't you dare buy up that previous day low. Don't you do it. I'm going to make sure to put some market orders because I want to. I'm not the only one in here looking to close that gap. Don't you dare buy up off of this level. You knew that this could be a potential buy level. You didn't get candle closures below here. You have buyers stepping in here and a little bit of buyers stepping in here off the SPY as well. Oh, come on. You have buyers stepping in off of this previous day. I'm going to be so mad if I get out in the next 16 seconds and this thing decides to skyrocket. Because we were trying to get that gap fill. What are you doing? Come on, give it to us. I expect a little bit of a pullback. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got puts on QQQ. Let's hold, baby. Let's hold. I'm holding. Till death do us part on this. If I give back profit, oh hell. But we got that 50 minutes. That took a little bit to play. 15 minutes is not my favorite um, time frame, but because you gotta wait for the lower time frame stuff to hit, and it can test these stop losses like no other. But please, in terms of like the setup, I'm not sure that I have my. So I know we would have taken some profit at that 30% level, but that would be my break even. We keep having buyers stepping in off of that previous day low. We might test stop losses here, you guys, on the 15 minutes. So that's just the only thing that's activating. But I have a little bit more. The setup happened, right? It takes a little bit longer to play out on the 15 minutes. Spot right back. We have buyers step right back in off of the previous day low. Come on. So they're going to test stop losses here. We're so close. Like yesterday, um, I'm looking to see, okay, so on the 1 hour, this is the foolishness that we're dealing with. We're coming back into bearish territory. Well, we're in bearish territory on the 1 hour, but we're buying up off of this one PST low. And you can see how freaking close we were to the gap fill. Um, let's see what happens in the next 2 seconds here. So we opened below something. Have some buyers stepping in here. On the 1 hour, that does make sense. They're buying up off of previous day high here as well. And there's that bouncing that I expect from the 8th. I'm not going to be mad because I did get in on the E here. And it's going to take back my profit. I talked about how QQQ can happen. So you have buyers stepping in on all three. Look at how precise he bought off of the previous day high. So but you have people that are always going to buy off the previous day high. Always. So it's just going to test stop losses right here on QQQ. The reason I'm holding with conviction is because the setup is there. And it just comes down to probability. You know, we can end up getting it invalidated. We did hit 30%. No, we didn't. We didn't quite hit 30%. But this is just name of the game. Testing people's stop losses here. And the 15-minute does take longer to play out. And you know, we're all watching it, but it looks like it was going down, and we got the confirmation from downside. But In terms of the lower time frame, we're going to come back into this here, possibly testing the 8. So you have to have like a retest of the previous day low. So we do have, this is some bearish. They might want to pick up some orders here, especially touch this 8 before we get that downside or that confirmation that we want downside on the 5 minute. So just kind of just being patient. You have a lot of buyers stepping in here on SPY off of the previous day high. And we have buyers stepping in, buying off of this one day buying level here and above the previous day high. I would just really hate QQQ if we don't fill that gap today. We're so close to it. Like, let's just deal with it and get it over with. Okay, we kind of opened slightly above the 4 here, but still below the 8 on the 3 minute. And so we're just watching the lower time frames because it's going to create a snowball effect. We're either going to start reversing the upside on the lower time frame, or we're going to start to snowball to the downside on the lower time frame. I think this is trade number 5. I need the Weisberg gap. It's past the 7:30 time frame, and I'm also, I think, like in terms of rules and stuff like that, kind of breaking some rules. Yeah, please don't do that. Don't think it wants to reverse here. Come on. Come on. You can do it by stepping in a little bit here. Come on. No, I kind of figured it would do that. It's going to try to flip to the upside here on the 3 minute. Let's look at the 1 minute and see what's the situation here, man? I would say if you can validate victory for 1 minute, I'm just going to lick my wounds and go about my day here. We gotta deal with that gap. Bruno is kicking out. He's been pretty good though. He's got really good. He came back and filled up some orders on that 1 minute. Looking for, and then if we get a press to the downside here on the 1 minute, then I anticipate we'll have a little bit more. I don't know how it does that. I think it takes a little bit longer to calibrate on the 1 minute. Have some buyers stepping in here. Let's just, because I think we talked about, wasn't there like a, yeah, we had this 200 moving average here. There really is a fight happening now. SPY is starting to sell to the downside on the 50-minute, which is really not good. I'd like to see QQQ narrow that because we did fall below this 8. That is huge. We invalidated the calls, and it's crazy how I'm so laser focused. But yeah, this is huge. So we're now starting to have some downside here on previous day high. So um, continue to hold my position here on Bruno. He was doing so good. Usually, like, he'll start to flush a little bit earlier so I can go running out of his bed and stuff. But you're doing this right, but I need to concentrate on the stuff here. A little bit of sell-off, but IWM continues to hold its ground here, coming back into the buy zone. You see how we're selling off here on SPY, QQQ? I would like to continue to do the same. Let's just go ahead and fill that gap, baby. Let's just go ahead and fill that gap, and then we can just go about our business. Okay? I know. So we're 5 minutes away from the top of the hour. Um, you always have a pullback, which means we might be looking at more upside at 7 before we get confirmation for downside going later into the day. Today, Wednesday. I have picture day today, which I'm supposed to do my makeup, but hey, I still haven't done my makeup because I felt like Wednesday we would be kind of in and out pretty quickly, but I wanted to see what we do with this gap. It's okay, I can, yeah, the biggest thing is that if we invalidate this previous day low, there's always teams. I will come up with a way to explain it, but like you're always gonna have buyers stepping in here below above previous day low, and you're always gonna have sellers below here. We haven't activated the previous day low people yet. We haven't even had like a candle close below here yet. But once that gets activated, and I feel like a lot of us are banking on that. Um, and so then it's just gonna come down to probability. You know, tactics based management. Don't chase the trade or force the trade. I feel like we're just so close, and I feel like for how the open interest is so many people in that downside movement, let's just get it over with, you guys. Like we did so much correction here. Having, you might want to retest this here. Have buyers stepping in there. IWM. Beautiful buy off of the 8 here. We have buyers stepping in here off of SPY as well. Let's look at the 1 hour and see. Yeah, we're revalidating that call zone. The call zone. But yeah, they still kind of low key have to deal with this VWAP gap here. Low key, low key. Where this VWAP thing is. And then it's the same problem I had before because I added the optimized indicator, and so I need to bring it to the front so that we can see it. So we were just testing stop losses here on QQQ. Let's see it come down a little bit. Yeah, there we go. I like that. So we have, oh, losing some momentum, but I would like to see it to maintain below here. Oh, you know. Oh, we're going to be approaching the top of the hour. Let's just see what that's going to look like on the 1 hour. Can we hold to that? Because it's going to want to retest the VWAP, and then that's where we might come back into this bearish zone and then look for some more downside. But we're going to have some hope. We're going to have, which, you know, if you look at it here on the 1 hour on IWM, it'd be okay, you know, still seeing above this buyer above zone, but oh, come on. We're holding beautifully below the stop losses though, here on that 15 minute. And so it just comes down to like literally the bears and the bulls fighting, right? The setup that I'm in, there's people behind that. But we're fighting the people that are, you know, previous, every day they just wait for previous day low to be hit and make the calls. And so then that's the fight that you see happening right here. I don't want him to like aggravate the neighbors, but here I'm gonna go through him real quick. God, oh, one more second. So we just opened, we opened below the stop loss here. You guys, you can watch it. I'll be watching it. Okay, so this one I'm closing at 5 there. I would have liked to see a little bit more profit, but it has to deal with. Let me show you what it looks like on the 1 hour. Although this 300% level, let's see what that means here for IWM. Something starting to try to get a bearish. There we go. Engulfing, but let's just look at the 1 hour. Because it's gonna want to deal with VWAP. Right? We have a bearish engulfing. A little bit of consolidation below here. A little bit of sell-off happening again on SPY. And a little bit of sell-off happening here on IWM. Fill that gap. Fill that gap. I'm just gonna test my people that I'm gonna be a little late today because, and then oh, just a little bit of a fight between the previous day low. Due to the consolidation here, we have the bearish engulfing. So the next big thing is just to see how it does with this previous day low. It just really is a fight because it could be one of those things where it's just so obvious that we have that gap and we're closer than we've ever been before. This is what we were waiting for yesterday. If I'm not mistaken, yesterday that's where buyers stepped in too, no? Yeah, you know what? The previous day low for real is exactly what it is. We almost tried to touch that gap, feel that gap yesterday, and this is the buyer who can see that this is previous day low right above this gap. So it's like, are we gonna do the same thing again today, you guys? Come on, just get it over with, rip that band-aid off, give us that gap fill, and previous day low people, you should have known better because there's a gap down there below you. You had no business entering calls there. But watch the bulls come back in and just be like, watch this. IWM is holding its ground here beautifully above the short. So the rule here, as long as you stay above the shore, you can stay in your trade responsibly here. Got a little bit of buyers stepping back in here. We opened on the 5 minute below the 8 again, so that's going to be good for confirmation for some more downside. Didn't quite open below where I would have wanted to on this, on QQQ, but in terms of just rejecting off of the 4 as well, not a lot of people use 4, but I like to use 4. Buyers bought this right back up. I saw that. I saw you. Buyers continuing to buy up here off of the on IWM. Buyers stepping in again here off of the previous day low on QQQ. So they're gonna make us fight for it. They're gonna make us fight for this level. Like I said, like once you start to, this is kind of what I look for. You're just really patient. It opened right at this level. It would have been nice if it opened below here. Um, let's check something because I think I saw, I think it's, yeah, the 15 minutes fired, right? So they're going to continue to test people's stop losses here. That's how it plays out. It is a little bit annoying that it is a little bit annoying. Um, Trading is going to continue to be interesting because it's like if we have a gap here, why don't people just deal with it so we can move on? Are there really that many of us that just don't want to deal with this gap and we're just doing other strategies that we just be prepared, you guys. Just depends on your risk management. Like if you're not obviously in the trade already, then you can wait for confirmation to the downside on the lower time frame here. But for me, I'm thinking to respect my stop loss here. Because then it has all of this where it has to retest this four, and we have buyers, strong buyers stepping in here. All three have buyers. And then the other thing I think on the 1 hour, we have such a ways up to go before we start to get more downside. I am encouraged. I see that long up. I would have liked for us to go in the wrong way. So, yeah, I mean, we would have liked to see us stay below this level here. Um, Not going to happen. It's deciding to buy back up off of the 200 moving average. When, yeah, on the 15 minute, it's testing the stop losses. And so in the next 5 minutes, I'm sure that they'll be looking for candle close to see if we close below the stop loss area and still continue to validate here. So we're trying to buy off over here. They might get their 1-to-1 here on the calls for off that previous day high. I need to pass my vitamin. I can't believe it got kicked out. If you want to exit your trade here, um, on the lower time frame, you're starting to invalidate the put. And so you use the wait for a rejection. Because the 8 is way up here. That's usually where we like to touch before we get that strong look to the downside. And in terms of them wanting to get a 1-to-1 or 1-to-3, 3-to-1 off previous day low, they might just get it to them. You know. Here on SPY, we touched that VWAP, which is what I was looking for on the 1 hour, right? QQQ. They're going to have to touch that VWAP, and then it's rejecting here, which is what I would have wanted to see on QQQ. It's rejecting here, and then you might get that sell-off below previous day high before below the 8. But and so with that being said, here on the 1 hour, look at how far those go, and so we might end up reversing again, but it hasn't. It's so far away from VWAP and being able to give the retest that people want off of the 8 and then 4 years. Messing with my baby. Not me getting in down here and then it reverses. But you know, that's my ability to calculate the risk too because I figured it was a little preemptive and we had already been falling. I knew that previous day low was a level. And this is kind of like a new problem because yesterday I got in at a like previous day low, which actually I think it was also on QQQ, but we're so close to that gap. Come on, there's no way we're gonna fully reverse. Come on. Oh, look at this. So there's that touch off of the 4. I say this all the time. Not a lot of people use the 4, but the girl does. That being said, it can stop you out much sooner than if you hold for that touch of the 8 or the. Of course, I would love to see a book, bearish engulfing here, and then, but it's gotta be patient. Today's Thursday. No, Wednesday. It's a different neighbor gardener there. On Fridays, I know the gardener comes. We're buying back up that level. I'm gonna step away for like 2 minutes or like a minute. I'll be right back. I'm back. Come on. Give us that bearish engulfing. Come on. You know you want to do it. Have a little bit of sell off on IWM. Barely bearish engulfing. I go by the body, but you'd want to go to the end of the wick. Let's see what happens in the next 9 seconds. 2 seconds. So we're staying below stop loss. I'll let you guys know when I'm breaking into my entry. I didn't close the door. I went to look for a package. My mom called me and told me there was a package, but I don't see it. I think when you guys got it. So buyers stepping back in off the previous day low. SPY is doing what I wish it could do, so it's gonna. I'm thinking it's gonna try to come and fill this gap right here. There's a volume gap right here. The C lot. You do have buyers coming here, so let's see how it feels with that zone. IWM is selling off a little bit. Let's see what it does with previous day high. A little bit of buyers sitting in here after previous day high. Let's see what it does here with previous day high. Now buyers attempt to step in, buying that level right back up. Bruh, previous day high people, listen. We're gonna work with you. We're bullish. We agree. We want more upside. Blah blah blah. But baby, there's a gap down here that we're trying to fill, boo. You will get your previous day low buy in levels, but just let us do what we need to do. Let us do what we need to do, and then we'll come back to you, and then we're gonna take it to the moon. But just let us cook. Come on, here we go. So theta kind of crushed me. I'm not at break even yet, even though this is kind of where I got in. So now we're gonna start in the next 15 seconds. If we can hold below the previous day low on the 1 minute, we're gonna start to have that snowball effect and that sell off. We have buys selling off as well. Here we just broke below that 30% level here. Next 4 seconds, 1 second. We just had that first 1 minute close below the previous day low. So now there we go. We're gonna have that snowball effect. I'm still not at break even. 50%, there's always a reversal. Doesn't matter what it is until you see that here. But we're retesting previous day low. Maybe in the next 43 seconds, if we can, on that 1 minute time frame, start to affirm that we want more downside here. But that 1 minute candle gets close to low previous day low. That was in the first one. And we're so stinking close to just filling that gap. For the love of everything. Come on. Now here on IWM, it makes sense. Like, see how we have VWAP right here? We're buying off of that, and we're buying off of the 8, and we're buying off of previous day high, and we're buying off of this 4-hour level that's a 1 day. That makes sense. But come on, QQQ, most certainly you're not going to let it get so close to this gap. Look at how close it got there. It's basically trying to liquidate people. It's trying to liquidate people. And it's definitely crushing theta. This would have been a retest of previous day low people. So, then you're inviting more buyers to step in here. Let me make sure I hit send on a message here. I have a little bit of time to work with. You're going the wrong way. We always have some kind of crazy reversal at 50%. We didn't quite touch it. And I wasn't in enough profit. Of course, they don't care about that, but I was, and so we have buyers stepping right back in here again on SPY. All three are sharing the same sentiment. For IWM, that means buyers off of VWAP. They tested the stop loss. Like, see how it's testing stop loss here? I'm expecting that. And then it's going to continue for more upside there. cannot believe we got so close to that gap fill. Okay. Everybody running late to work today. But I've been on time. Like, even though I trade in the morning, your girl is still on time. I be even opening up the office just like a minute or two early before everybody else. But that's my personality. I get into trades early, open the office early. But yeah, so I'm okay with that. And part of it too, like I would just go in how I am, but I need to do my makeup because we have pictures later today. So it's just spend my time, take my time. Just having these fires in there. We are, let's look at the 30 minutes for a clue, a blues clue, as we're getting ready to close out that candle on the 30 minutes. I know. Today's Wednesday, so I'm just gonna remember that for next week, like with the gardeners. It's a neighbor that's further away. Hopefully, it's not sounding as bad for you guys. Whereas the ones that gardeners that come on Friday, they it's a closer house, and so it's louder, louder than this. So I'm surprised they're taking this long though. Usually it's like just 5 minutes. It's okay. And then here comes Bruno. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys know when I'm break even. We have a little bit more sell off here. Starting to what will possibly look like open below the VWAP and the 8. Um, we're coming back to this previous day low in the next 12 seconds. If we can get another confirmation to the downside there, 7,65461 below the previous day low. Let's see what it does. And then I'm looking for that snowball effect. We just closed that 1 minute candle below that previous day low. Let's see if we can maintain it. And then the next level to look for, bought it right back up. Let's see, I'll look forward to on the 3 minute. We bought that level right back up. A little bit of sell off here. Got sell off on all three. Okay. Come on, QQQ. Out of all of the different ETFs, you're the only one with a gap down here, boo. You're the only one. You're the only one. Like all of these are coming into buy zones and stuff, and this one has a little bit of a VWAP gap that I have to deal with. But come on, babe. Like you should be looking for some downside here. Let's go back to the 15 minute. Not on you. Let's go back to the 15 minute and look at the. Because remember, I'm still holding on based off of the 15 minute hiring. Like I said, it does take time to play out, and that's what I didn't like about the 15 minute time frames in particular. But that's because I'm more of like a get in, get out, and so this is forcing me to hold longer. But we had that retest of the stop loss levels, rejection levels before, and then it's just candle open right around here. We're contending with the previously low levels. Um, and so we're just gonna wait for those lower time frames to give us confirmation that we want sales below the two. So we've got buyers stepping at that corner at that level. Ridiculous. You know you want to fill this gap down here. Bruno, don't make me come out there and get you. Okay. Oh, come We're approaching the half an hour mark. And so I'm as uncomfortable as I want to let you guys know we might get some pullback there on that half an hour. We're continuing to buy up off of this here, but we always like to kind of like, you know, come back to that little bit at 50% level. Come on. You are doing so good. Just buying up that level for nothing. Look at how close we are to this gap. Ridiculous. I think like I'm not gonna be the only one that's like really pissed if this thing reverses. I know I'm not gonna be the only one that's gonna be like, well, that wasn't nice what I was gonna say, but yeah, I know I'm not gonna be the only one that's just hot. Like this is day two, we didn't fill that gap. Da, da, da. So right now what's happening is like beta is getting priced, depending on how far in or out of the money you are. Um, on IWM, it's buying up beautifully though off of the D-Lock and just kind of trying to establish itself above these stop loss areas. And if it can come back up below, above the previous day high, this is one day calls right here. Just buying above this level, I feel like you have more upside. So there's divergence between these two. Look at this. I'm not trying to see you flicker green. What are you doing? Yeah, for the most part, buys above here. There's a stop loss just off of the upside. There's always a 50% reversal. And so here you see the same thing. So for calls, it's downside. For puts, 50%, it's upside. Always at that 50% level. It doesn't matter what time frame. Oh, for the love of everything, you're going the wrong way. And so I bet you PDL people are like, just let us get our one to one. You just want our one to one. You just wanted to, whatever, coming and buying this level here. Testing stop losses again. We're going to see if people are going to start to add to their entries here for puts. It's not as strong as I would have liked to see. Yeah, so you can see that we have those buyers which is strong. They hold them steady right here. Rock steady. Rock steady. Yeah, they want more upside. Buyers are definitely in control here. If you can zoom out, you can see that we're trying to buy off of this channel. I just find it to be ridiculous that we will get so stinking close to this gap and not even feel it. But it's just liquidation because the longer you're holding on to stuff, the longer you're holding on to this stuff, it's going to start pushing your data. And so even if we do come back down here, to go down that much more further to recuperate here. Okay, we did need your touch of the 200. Now can we get a downside? Yeah, touch of close. And here, I'm focusing on what's happening here. But I'm still getting copied on stuff. So here, let's just do, let's see. Here we go. I like how we're starting off here. I'm just being careful because we did have a higher, higher opening. If we don't make it above 50% of this candle here, then we should be looking at a full blown reversal. In the 30-minute, we did what we needed to in terms of like opening below this here, touching the 200. We did what we needed to for the setup, but we have a double bottom here. Let's get the 1 hour. I just find it ridiculous that we would get so close to the gap, to that gap again, and just want to fully reverse. But I think it comes down to like holdings and stuff, right? So if these have similar holdings, and these are buy-in levels, it's definitely giving them space to consolidate. Oh, I don't like what I'm seeing. Yeah, that is, I don't like it. I really don't want to get out of my foot, guys. I really don't. Practice your risk management, but we did open on the 15-minute above the stop loss level. We would be trying to touch the 8 before we decide if we want more downside. You know what? I know this is going to be, I'm going to be so mad at this thing before it goes back down. How much did I spend on this contract? And then I made that much. Yeah, I'm going to be mad. Oh, I find myself in the same situation as yesterday. Do I hold through this? I'm just doing on a daily life practice for assignment. So here we're coming back on the 5-minute time frame. You can see that we have buyers attempting to buy here. We haven't really tapped in to get some orders here for some downside. And so I don't want it to like bleed up, like keep the series up. But we do have some orders for puts here. Whereas I feel like yesterday we didn't have orders for puts, like we never established. If that kind of makes sense. I could be wrong. Maybe I just kept watching them get invalidated over and over again. But we do have some clear orders here. I like how they're selling out. Well, I want QQQ to do what 3 are doing. Um, but uh, we do have some sell-off here on Stein. Beautiful rejection off the relapse. And remember I told you guys part of the problem is that for it to touch the 1 hour VWAP, we have quite a ways to go up. I think this line that I have here, it's on the, yeah, it's on the 30 minutes, but we like to get confirmation for entry usually off of VWAP or the 8. And so even though we are in a bearish territory, um, 15 minutes, we can do later than. Okay, here we go. Give it to us. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, come on. Four, let me see, three. Oh no, don't buy that zone back up. Come on. Look at how exactly, this is where it'll be open. No, they're buying that level back right back up. The problem is you're gonna start to get like on the lower time frames confirmation for upside, right? And that's gonna be a problem. And then part of the thing is like if you try to hold until we touch these 3 minute stuff or this 1 minute stuff, on the 1 minute we're trying to reverse back up to the one side, up to the upside on the 1 minute. You can see we attempted a little bit of upside and failed, but in the next, whoops, sorry, yeah, we opened back up into here. That's not good. I don't know if you saw it on the 1 minute. It's going the wrong way. Same thing too, we have prep to the upside on the 3 minute. Okay, this is not good. Yeah, I got attempting to cross over to the upside. No bueno. We did have a few bottoms down here. I think on the 15 minute. Hold on. Not just there, but I think somewhere else too. So this is not looking good for people that were waiting for push to the downside here. We keep buying up off of this 1 day level and off of this D-lock. Just testing the stop losses here at the low previous day high. Um, Same thing too. We have buyers stepping in here off previous day high. I am so mad. I feel like if it had hit 100% here on the 15 minute, then I would have been like, okay, that's your bad. You really messed up. Like, I hit the trade. But, and I anticipated the 50% reversal. Um, Usually when I come back in the 50s with the 15 minute, um, I use these lemons as guidelines. And so the rules would be, four, not a lot of people use four, but this would mean I would exit my trade early, whereas if I wait for the 8, I can stay a little bit longer and wait for profit, as long as we stay below the 8 and continue to open, and that will help me to not only stay in longer, but when we come to the downside, stay in longer, especially if I'm scaling. Whereas, yeah, so it's just a little bit tough to hold through. I don't want to try to force the trade, but when I look back on my post-market analysis, I usually look and I'm like, oh, so don't want to over leverage whatever, but what's usually, hold on. Alright, let's see here. So, now buyers stepping back in now for the V-lock and holding above the 8 and above previously high. Heart so bad. And because I want to respect the 15 minutes, I think that I don't want to continue to try to hold. It's so much better for me to just get out and then cut my losses and then re-enter when I get confirmation. But you don't want to wait for like the 30 minutes to get invalidated and stuff. We put it into the 1 hour. The 1 hour. We have a little bit of crossover with the V-lock here, where the 4 is starting to get kind of close to the other. So let's just get ready to do with some cold hard facts here. Um, this is looking bullish. This is where I saw the teaser bottom, right? Um, and you keep seeing this, and it's like, well, maybe we should hold a little bit more. But just practice your risk management, and you don't want to, like I said, keep holding until you just keep moving the stop loss area. But especially, I think if you get back up into here, it's better to get out and then wait for you touch your downside. Yeah, on the 15-minute, we are, yeah, in the next 2 minutes, I think it's going to be trying to see if the candle can close below these stop loss levels, is what it's going to come down to. Oh, so annoying. It's okay, we're going to be patient. I look forward to like in a year from now, or I'm probably like watching the weekend. I'm like, wow, where would have been having a change of my life. But it does, if I'm being honest, it does look just bullish. Just even if we're just going off of the indicator, the 15-minute is a little bit easier to trade off of. Um, I think what I was saying is if you start to get like, you just barely touch this, but you need to like kind of come in here a little bit and then pull, get some buy-in for push here. Um, as difficult as that is, that would have been ideal. Okay, so on the 15 minutes, we're getting, so the key is going to see, can we see below these stop losses? And then next, right on that 15-minute time frame where the team fires, we can stay below there. Um, that level's getting popped right back up. And so with the 4, we want to make sure we open below the 4. We did open below the 4, so then you would continue to hold on to your trade. And So my data is getting crushed. So even though we have these moves and everything, it's going to take a little bit of a bigger move for me to hit my break even and then start to see that profit. That's fine. Trying to step back in there. This is going to be the level to break right here. Buyers stepping right back in off of that level. We're starting to reopen on the 15-minute here below previous day high on IWM. And not quite, we still kind of opened above the 8. And we did open above D-Lock here. But this is, we'll keep buying, selling into this one-day zone. There we go. Now I'd like to start to see candle closes again to the downside here on QQQ. Buyers buying in at that level again. We're starting to push to the downside here. See if we can maintain below this level. Starting to push. Let's see how we're doing on time. So we're 20 seconds away for every change of the minute. So let's just see. I just noticed that I can look at the time over here. But starting to watch it here. So yeah, we're buying that zone back up. We're not going to get that candle close at 8. We're all watching for the candle close at 8 down here. We opened above it, so we're looking at more upside. Bought that level right back up again. We bought that level right back up again. Oh, Visa hit 50% on calls, and so we might have a little bit of, well, that 50% reversal on Visa, which will, I think, help, especially like with the Q. Yeah. You might get a little bit of that. Come on, yeah, you want to. Next 1 second. We close below the 8 on coming back to that previous below. The part of, I can tell you what the problem is. We were wanting to get some buy-in here. We were wanting to get some, pick up some teammates here that have their blocks for orders for downside, and we just kept not really getting the buy-in from the players here. But let's see what we do with the previous below. Today is University Experience. Kind of telling me too much. But yeah, so, but I'm okay with dating. And I still have to do my makeup. But hey, my picture, I'm gonna definitely be looking like, hey, this is what we do. We're buying this level right now. Buying up previously now. It's definitely giving. Well, I mean, I did get profit on the upside um, earlier in the market for the downside. But again, once you cross that 30-minute threshold, I feel like here, what time was that? 8:15. I think the other one we saw was exactly at 7:30, right? You cannot make this up. So it's like, even though it looks like it's gonna try to hit it, I feel like a lot of us are like, oh, 7:30, we're probably gonna just get that final push down and then just get it over with, and then we can get the upside that we're looking for. And not just me, I saw the open interest, like a lot of us kind of got, now we're just holding, we're holding. getting close to the top of the mount, top of the hour. We're gonna have a pullback at 9, if that just is what it is. Ideally, I'd want to see us open below here, obviously, um, at the top of the hour. Here, I'm going to tell you guys when I'm breaking even, just to kind of give you an idea of how the theta really just got crushed here. So even though we're going to have this big move, I'm a long way from break even. Just because of the way how options work. Buyers attempting to buy back in here off of previous day low. Here, this is one right there trying to hit. I'll just draw the line. See how I have the plus line here? Yeah, this is where they're going to try to go here. I'm in there, and then I think I have it. Yeah. I wonder why it doesn't, now it wants to show it here. Yeah, but you guys remember, right? It wasn't able to use the plus sign. And I was like, I thought I had done it. So we just keep really waiting. Buyers stepping in off the previous day low on QQQ. We're starting to get candle closes on the lower time frames below previous day high here on SPY. And we're also having candle closes below previous day high here, but we're trying to buy the space back up. On IWM. I don't know. Why is stepping back in off of that previous day? So there's two gaps. There's a lower time frame gap, that's this one, and then there's this other one here. So I'm hoping that when it fills this gap, I get some type of take profit. This is 50% of this gap here, so that's going to be another take profit level, which might put me right back at break even. And then you have this much larger gap. But you can see how 50% of this gap fills 50% of this bigger gap. So it's all, this is why I like technicals, because it's like 50% of everything, and the precision of the levels and stuff like that. I'm annoyed. Next 1 second, we're gonna have confirmation of a candle close on the 1 minute time frame above the previous day low. I'm expecting a little bit more upside there. Just in terms, like, let me show you here from the 1 minute. Every time you start to get those candle closes above, now this is 52. On the 1 minute, we have the bearish base that was forming right above that previous day low. So if you can get a confirmation of a breakdown to the downside on the 1 minute here, if it gets invalidated, just, we're all going to be annoyed together. So we do have bearish formation here. There's a little bit of sell-off across the view. Let's see if it's spot back up. And buying up off the view out here. Woo! That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, they're buying this back up. Yep. I don't like how the 1 minute it's just a lot of these things. It's so bad. 1 minute is introducing, that anxious energy to what we're trying to do on a higher time frame here. So just managing that. So the confirmation on that 1 minute. So we continue to have opens above for the next 7 to 6 seconds. Another candle close above previous day. No bueno. We do have touch the downside. See the right here with the green. Keep buying at that level. And so in terms of profitability, like if I just stick to my rules, and even the 7:30 rule, I would have been up, right? Um, Sometimes I do feel conflicted, like, oh, if I quit my job and trade full time, but I mean, I'm not saying it's not worth the payout, but sometimes it feels like it would open me up to getting into trades that are not the highest probability. We continue to have candle open above. Every time we have candle open below previous year low, it's just not what we hated. We had a candle close below here, we bought it right back up. So at this point, it's just punching data, like we are categorically correct, but we're getting close to the top of the hour, and the only thing that I don't know to tell you is we're gonna have a pullback again at the top of the hour. Although this is kind of looking good for that 1 hour. This doesn't look too terribly bad. On the 30 minute, we did hold our ground below here. So how do you stop being a negative Nancy? And when I say they're buying off the pre, it's not an affirmation, it's not a mantra. I'm like, energy goes where energy flows, or whatever energy flows where whatever. No, I'm not trying to affirm it. I want you to drop something like a top. Something like a top. Stop, 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 stop. You have to stop. Don't give a stop. Ooh, I'm not going to be at work at night either. I lied. I lied. No, I'm just late. I'm not, whatever. Sometimes it's better to just be like, I'm running late, and then if they ask you what time. And again, like, I don't really take a crowd, so I'm not the person that opens stuff. I think I'm just a little annoyed with everything. So today I'm just going to be late. Because I'm still going to watch this trade, and I'm still going to do my makeup. Watch me come back tomorrow and be like, yeah, so remember I talked about how I was entertaining trading full time? Well, so here, we're trying to get those candle closes below VWAP on IWM. But this is still a 1 day, like very much a bullish zone. Just gave you what Wednesdays usually give. It would have been nice if we closed below here at the top of the hour, below previous low, but we did not get that. We did not get that. So let's look at the 1 hour. We're still in a bearish territory. And then now we're looking at 50% of this candle. So we get that candle close below here on IWM. I like that wick that we have there. I like how we also opened below here on the 1 hour, below the 8. Are we going to get that gap there, ladies and gentlemen? And I'm going to make sure just because Robinhood, there we go. We got a 4-hour, crossing, 4-hour crossing on SPY. But that can be very basic. I'll let you guys know when I'm breaking even. That's just to show you how much beta price I went through. I'm still not breaking even. Just waiting for those candle closes below and the previous low. I would love to see it hit 100%, but I anticipate it to pull back either here at the 50% of this gap or a pullback at this 50% here. And then if I'm depending on here, I'm going to take profit at this gap still, but there's this full gap down here. I'm still not at break even. This, now mind you, this is where I got in on the 15 minutes. Because it was just moving so fast. But like I said, the 15 minutes takes a little bit longer to play out. So I'm just annoyed, like I'm watching it go in my direction, but I'm still not at break even. And I don't want to average down. Should I average down to the end of the contract? And the thing is, I don't want to go to work with changes. So it's like managing my I'm still not at break even, so I'm annoyed. Even with the average down, we're clearly below previous day low. We're going to do that, and then let's see if we can do some break even here. I don't like how quickly it got this level back up here. This is a level to watch here on SPY, and then touch this D-lock. And here we're just waiting for that gap to be just filled. Oh, IWM gave us a put entry on the green. That's interesting. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. There's that 50% reversal on the 3-minute time frame. We have a breakout that's kind of form on the side here on the lower time frame This is a higher time frame gap here. But on the 5 minutes, you can see that, why we didn't want to try to fill this whole thing. We did successfully have a candle close below previous day low. You would think of all the times it's going to drop, it would do it here. But no, it's just like, let's just mess with these people's beta. So it's just holding, holding, holding. I am annoyed. I am. Yeah, we're at that 50% level, which we do love to reverse hardcore there. Doesn't matter what time frame it is. So we're just going to sit there. Bears and bulls are fighting. They're fighting. And I'm caught in the middle of it. I just wanted some profit. That's all. I'm finally at break even, y'all. Finally at break even. So you better believe I'm going to do a base hit and just call it a day. Gonna feel like I held that long, only to not long push to the downside. And then it's like I have, to go to my other thing and do makeup, but I really want to make sure. Ooh, we had a candle close here on the 3 minute. Beautiful. I like to see that. I like what that means. You guys did get into tips on IWM. Always recommend it after 7:30. Ooh. Okay, but why is everything else dropping except QQQ? Come on. I'm afraid it's gonna do this wick thing where it doesn't even let us fill the order. Come on. I'm at break even. And I'm so annoyed. So I wanna make sure it's like we're filling that first gap right here. We're at 80%. I'm still okay. We just touched here, the VWAP, and then we're bouncing off of the 300 here. Do not reverse. Come on, QQQ. Give us something. Of course, I'm mad at it because I did a bad entry. Come on. Let me not, and then I'm going to be so mad. Come on. If it reverses, I'm just going to call in sick. I'm still at breaking game. This is so weird. Come on. You dropped all of this just for us to get to this part of the gap, and then you're just not even really giving the people what we came for? Come on. You know you want to feel that gap. Come on, babe. You got it. You blow on it. Come on. You're like, no, don't blow on it. Let me not do this to everybody. Come on. It's at that 50% level, which that's normal. I just don't like how that normal is playing out. You have buyers here off the 300 and here off of the VWAP, and QQQ's mirroring that. Oh, come on. I know we did not come all this way for us to not fill the gap. IWM is giving us 5 minutes put entry. Everything else now is giving us put entry except for QQQ. What the hell? You know lying? Come on! Oh, come on. You know you want to do it. Oh, come on. Oh my God. We're being patient. We're going to be patient. This is normal. There's like overlapping gaps on different time frames here, but the 50% is an important level you can see here. So it's dealing with 50% of that level, even though there's a bigger, higher, there's a 5 minute gap that we're dealing, that we also, and then this is 50% of this gap here. So you gotta love how technical everything is, how algorithmic everything is. Gotta love how it lines up with, tapping of this D-hop gap here that we were anticipating, and buyers stepping in off of that. Next level here is going to be like bouncing off of these 200 here on IWM. An IWM does have a gap down here. It's a smaller gap, but IWM does have a smaller gap down there that it needs to kind of cut aside same thing that we was having problems with. I'm still at break even, and I'm very annoyed. But I'm just being patient. I waited this long, and I'm watching it on the 1 hour on the big screen just for a little bit more context. Let's start the pullback at 100%. So I'm gonna just eyeball what that looks like. So the whole, and the part of the symphony in here, because I have these levels for a reason. I want you guys to have an idea of what a healthy take profit looks like. I'm just at break even, so that's how much my data is the case from here to here for me to be at break even. We're re-entertaining at 80% level, and then let's see if we get a flush of closing this gap and then hitting the 100%, or if we're gonna get a full gap. We have three testing here and here. This is the block level, so keeping that in mind. Come on. You guys think of something. In the next 41 seconds, we're gonna have another time to close. If we can have a little bit of a pullback on that 15 minutes. Come on, 31 seconds. What is that gap there? 25 seconds. Come on, what is that? Let me cover the gap there on even the small one. Can you do it? Can you do that for us? 12 seconds. 9 seconds. Come on, 1 second. I expect a pullback here, you guys. I get we tested the support to 80% level. We're technically supposed to come back up to the 8 or the 4 here. But I would like us to continue to have a little bit more downside here. We're trying to get a big out to the downside here on SPY. And then IWM, like I said, if this breaks below this 200 moving average here, it looks like they're going to try to fill this gap. I'm not having the best return on profit here just because my break even was literally, I'm still kind of like in that break even zone. It's just annoying, but I want to make sure it doesn't reverse on me, even though I waited a long time. So we're just kind of, I'm hoping for the best. Look at how we're buying within this gap here, how we're wanting to buy this up, but we still have the 5 minute gap that we need to satisfy. So I'll just be playing around with, somebody's trying to log into my computer? That's weird. And then, let's see here. Nice wick rejection here off the 200. I like that. I like that I'm seeing trading level hit that 200 level or 100% level. I obviously would like to see QQQ sell off here. You can see how it's respecting this box. So obviously, in the next 8 seconds, 50, we can kind of start to go below that level there. It didn't quite do that. So, in a little bit of profit, I want to try to hold until we get to 100%. And just because of like how I've been trading, I want to try to get out when we hit 100% here and not really hold for that full gap fill. It's kind of like panic numbers a little bit. If it's going to go towards IWM is going for it, everybody's jumping. I would have liked to see QQQ do that. Um, this is a time that it's deciding it wants to be a good girl. See what happens in the next 6 seconds here. I'm the wrong way. I'm the wrong way. What happens is we broke out of this first gap, the smaller present gap, and now I thought we went first. It's trying to fill this gap here. And when it fills this gap, then I feel like PPC is going to try to follow suit in terms of like more upside. So I'm just watching it. Just really pressing the theta here by just hovering, not giving you a move. So we're all just really, um, come on, just give us that last push down. Let's see what happens in the next 9 seconds. We're obviously wanting it to kind of close below here. It's doing it on everything else except QQQ. Mm-hmm. And at this point, they're like, stop playing around. Just give us the freaking. So yeah, this gap, I'm glad I marked this gap. So it's just contending with this gap right here. But we still have a lower time frame gap, which might not be on like, a lot of people's radar. So we still have to satisfy this bigger gap right here. Everything else is selling off except for QQQ. Come on, guys. Come on. I'm calling here by the didn't have the feel that I wanted. Um, yeah, I'm done trading. I'm at 100%. And you could get a little drift around in here because it satisfies this. Woo! I'm so proud of myself on how I averaged down. Um, and so my end for the day is green. I'm gonna leave you guys here on the 15 minute. On IWM, I'm gonna leave you guys on this as well because there's that gap. They're basically like pussyfooting around about the gap. They went to the 50% level here, and now it's gonna fail. I did you guys a favor. I hopped out because I have to go. Maybe not the best move. If I've waited this long, I should, whatever. But they're gonna try to close this gap here. And actually, I keep forgetting. I need to buy some. I need to buy. I need to buy. Let's move this into my Roth IRA. So I'm gonna check what's designated now. And the profit that I just made, I'm gonna move it into here. I want to get in the habit of always putting my profit into my Roth IRA. So, and then I know what I want to buy here. That means, oh, there it goes. There it goes. There you go. I mean, not here, but buy for my investment. Oh, I didn't know you could do it from there too. No, that's not what I want. I want to buy from my Roth IRA. There we go. We got that gap there. We got that gap there. Let's see if IWM of QQQ satisfies that. And then I would expect a roaring reversal because QQQ want to stay bullish, and they're not happy to have to deal with this put. Golly, then they didn't even fill this gap here, fill it all the way. Let me see what's going on. Ooh. in English. I don't know why I'm talking about it, but yeah, so I'm happy with where I bought in on my investment. Yeah, I'm good with that. Alright, guys, I hope this was helpful for you. I'm gonna turn off the mic here. Get responsibly. Bye.